All right. No. Diamond. 34 shoving it. 34 shoving it. Play ball. 34 is pushing from behind. Hey, you guys keep what about that? Yes. that line. Set it up.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lance.
It's off white, good call. Ice.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
Why you got a mask on? Why you got a mask on? Why are you coming here?
Hey, he's got 14. He's got 14.
Coming to my car today.
Winner. Did you graduate from Turpin? What, Lord? Which one's your son? You want to leave? Do you want to leave? It's terrible. It's 10-1. don't need it. We don't need it.
Probably just randomly deleted the pieces. What? What he says?
Trust it. Trust it.
Like the day that he left, he started over.
Everybody back. Everybody back. Everybody back. Go. Carter. Carter.
Get another one, Tinker.
Line up. Line up.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Rosa's, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics. Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Lancer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
Hey, take half away, take half away. It's going to come back to it. Stay attack to him, it might come back. It's a hand up, hand up, hand up, hand up. Put it back there. Rebound! Don't get face touch, Ray. How Varsity 24? Hey, George! Man up, man up, man up. Go. Hey, take it. Hey, man. Shoulder.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics. Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
Sam, switch. Get the ball. You're going to screen your own man.
Can't do this without you.
Swing it. Screen your own man.
For the fourth time tonight. White ball right here. White ball. Red 14. Push.
Go back. Go. Chase, behind.
One minute.
Really make it hard. Cut. Yeah.
The only one I really use I would have never
Yes, sir, Dana! Yes, sir!
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors: Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
evening and welcome in to LaSalle Lancer Basketball here on WLSN and the LaSalle Broadcasting Network. Tonight, the Lancers conclude their 4-game homestand as they welcome in the Turpin Spartans. Hello, everybody. I'm Jeff Bossy. Alongside me is Brett Schneeber as we get you ready for LaSalle Lancer Basketball. The Lancers come in at 4-3 on the season with back-to-back home wins over Wyoming and Oak Hills, while the Turpin Spartans come in with a perfect 6-0 record. And Brett, it's great to be with you. First time that we've worked together this year, and it's a LaSalle Lancer team that's starting to come together.
You know, I was driving over here tonight, Jeff, and I was kind of thinking, the record's 4-3 right now, I believe. To me, they've won the games they should win, and the 3 losses are against 3 really good teams when you look at Fairfield, Walnut Hills, and Covcath. So, you know, I think, you know, the last game I did with Marty Strohoffer here, talking to Pat off the air and on the air, he really likes his team. Like he likes his kids, and the kids like each other. I was just, you know, standing over in the hallway talking to them, and, you know, some of these guys I've been able to coach in football, and they really are a fun group of kids. Like they all get along, and that was part of the, you know, thing that we saw in the football season this year, is that no matter if it's the football guys, the basketball guys, it's a good group of kids who, to me, have kind of bought into Pat's way of coaching, you know, and how Pat likes to coach his teams. And you go all the way back to when Pat was Coach Godey was a JV coach under Coach Fleming. Guys kind of took on his personality, and I think this team is really starting to do that.
Yeah, I think it really has. You talked about those 3 opponents they've lost to, and that is
Fairfield,
Walnut Hills,
and
Covcath. Combined record with the 3 of them, 27-3.
So there you go.
And I think you're seeing one of the top teams in the city in Fairfield,
yes,
the top team in Northern Kentucky with Covcath.
Yeah, no doubt.
And Walnut Hills, I think, is a top 5 team in the city.
Right.
So the teams that have beaten LaSalle, and they've beaten LaSalle rather convincingly.
And if you were a stranger and you walked into Bill Cady Court and you sat up in the top row and just watched it, and just as JJ's over here.
JJ's always
JJ just
talking.
asked me if he could play receiver next year. I said, unfortunately, you're out of eligibility for football wise.
No.
And I asked him, I said, you can play receiver if you can show me that you can shoot the ball rather than shot put the ball at the basket. So, and he goes, I know you aren't talking to me. I said, yes, I am talking to you. But
well, I tell you what, that Wyoming game that started this 2-game episode, career high 14 points
exactly,
and 8 rebounds. I see a little new haircut for JJ.
I asked him if here's what I said to him. I said, hey, man, did you get a new hairdo for Christmas? He says, I was hoping you'd get some hair for Christmas. I said, fair enough. But that's the guy, and that's what I'm saying. Like, these are good kids who are fun to be around. They want to be coached. They play hard. But going back to what you were saying about those other teams, you know, if you were to walk into the gym and you were to sit in the top row and not know anything about either team, I don't think anybody would ever say that LaSalle has more talented players, basketball players, than Fairfield, Walnut, or Covcath. Those are 3 really good teams, and LaSalle got their doors blown off. I get it, but as Pat always says, there's no cupcakes. We don't play cupcakes because he knows that that's going to make them better come late February and early March.
And that's always what he's talking about. Getting his team prepared for the tournament is always, you know, the first thing that he is looking to do, and that's, you know, that.
And I think that
goes back to the Coach Dan Fleming days.
Exactly, and I think that's across the board in LaSalle athletics. Whether it's Frank Russo used to take his track teams down to Louisville and up to Dayton, and they'd go to Chicago, and his cross-country teams would travel to California. In football, you know, the teams that we've played over the last few years, be it in Winton Woods and Coleraine and IMG and the teams from Louisville that we've played, and the baseball teams who, when they schedule doubleheaders with St. Ignatius when they come down into town over spring break and things like that. Like, that's just how LaSalle's wired. Like, we're not going to line up and play, and I'm not going to give names, but you know what I'm saying. We're not going to line up and play teams that we're going to just mop the floor with. It doesn't work that way.
Yes, as we saw that with one IMG Academy.
Don't remind me.
This past year, who unbelievably got beat, finished outside the top 10 in the country.
Come on, who are the 10 teams better than the IMG Academy?
There is not. I mean, I had that conversation you know, when me and Marty were doing it on the air, I go, there's no way. I'm still convinced. Maybe I was wrong since they got beat, but I was just stunned that collection could ever lose to anybody.
There's
but
no
apparently,
way. I mean,
it did occur, so I was wrong. But man, it's just a, as I called it, the nationwide all-star team.
Right. I mean, and you know, it was a great experience for our kids. And I know we're here for a basketball game, but you look out on the court right now. Dylan Eddings scored a touchdown against them. Cam Cope played both ways against IMG. JJ had
defensive end.
He was starting at defensive end.
The number one
offensive lineman in the country, who will probably play for Alabama next year.
Yeah.
Like, but that's what I'm trying to say is that, like, LaSalle doesn't shy away from anybody.
No, absolutely
Whether
not.
it's on the basketball court or any other athletic event.
LaSalle comes in after a win last Tuesday night, a 56-53 overtime win over the Oak Hills Highlanders.
What a great game.
4-3 on the season. What a terrific game. Oak Hills came back late and hit their only three-pointer of the game to tie it and to send it into overtime. The Lancers outscored the Highlanders 7-4 in overtime. But I think for me, it's that consistency of it's going to be a different guy almost every night leading this Lancer team. And 8 players scored in that game. So you just never quite know where it's going to come from, where the points are going to be. And that's why it makes it interesting from night to night. You never quite know what to expect from this Lancer team. And tell you what, looking out there right now, I don't see point guard Dre Arnold.
Yeah, and you know, I don't want to speculate or anything, but as we know, unless you've been living under a rock, like, there's a lot of sickness that's going around right now. And you know,
that's probably,
if I was a betting man, he's probably sick. He's probably under the weather tonight, and it's best to stay away from your teammates and get healthy. And you know, you're seeing it. I mean, it's trickling down from the NFL. It's going in
to all levels.
Here's my question: will Alabama have one player with COVID? Is there a doctor in the entire state of Alabama, as I quote Coach Pat McLaughlin, is there a single doctor in the entire state of Alabama that will say that an Alabama player has COVID?
Very, very doubtful. Well, I want to talk to you later about that. We'll talk. I'll get your thoughts on that game a little bit later on with the UC Alabama game. This Turpin team comes in a perfect 6-0 on the season. They've outscoring their opponents by 15 points a game. 61-46 is the average score. They come off a 69-56 win over Winton Woods. I guess the one question I've got for them is they're a team that's really dominated by 2 guys that score combined for 33 of those 61 points. But with guard Brady Hardawig and forward, who's a transfer from Covcath, Colin McHale. We'll get more into that as we're getting ready for our opening prayer, followed by the national anthem as we get you ready for Wednesday night basketball, LaSalle and Turpin here at Bill Cady Court.
Remind you that this difference between young men and sportsmanship and good behavior is expected. Spectators must remain in the seating areas at all times throughout tonight's contest. Your officials this evening are Mr. Steve Stevens, Mr. Roland Thompson, and Mr. Jack Grandeles. Ladies and gentlemen, as a Catholic school, we begin all activities by asking for God's blessing. Please stand and remove your caps. Let us remember. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit, amen. God, our Father, you have created us to strive for the best. Grant to all athletes, coaches, and fans strength to pursue excellence during this event. We pray for the sake of these athletes, protect them from injury and harm, and finally, we pray for your grace, that you would provide us with the endurance to pursue our heavenly prize, eternal life in your Son. Amen. St. John Baptist de LaSalle. live Jesus in our hearts. We are a community called to serve. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, we live in a great country and enjoy freedoms like no other. To honor Americans and show respect for all servicemen and women who are currently serving, have served our country to defend our rights and freedom, please remain standing and direct your attention to the flag as we play the national anthem.
LaSalle and the Turpin Spartans here tonight at Bill Cady Court. Taking a look at the starting lineups first for the visiting Spartans at guard, a 6'1 junior, number 1, Brady Hardwig. Number 2, a 6-foot guard, number 2, Devin Merite. At guard, a 6'3 senior, number 10, Jack Selfridge. Your forward is a 6'6 senior, number 11, Colin McHale. And at center, a 6'5 senior, number 12, Jaron Terhorst. The Spartans are coached by Josh Slonim in his 5th year with an overall record of 64 and 36. Now for your LaSalle Lancers at guard, a 6'3 junior, number 11, Nick Heffron. At forward, a 6'2 junior, number 10, Brady Schneider. At guard, a 6' senior, number 5, Cam Cope. Cam averaging 5 points and 3 rebounds a game. At guard, a 6'2 senior, number 4, Roman Sievert. And at forward, a 6'2 senior, number 0, J.J. Ruffin. J.J. leading the Lancers this year with 4.5 rebounds per game. Lancers, of course, coached by Pat Godey in his 5th year with an overall record of 65 and 41. So LaSalle and the Turpin Spartans. LaSalle has beaten Turpin 6 consecutive times, and the Lancers look for that 7th consecutive victory here on a rare Wednesday night home game here at Bill Cady Court. Lancers win the tip. LaSalle comes out in the white uniforms with the black and red stripe down the side, while Turpin comes out with their maroon uniforms and the yellow stripe down their side.
Jeff, I thought you'd be able to tell us when was the last Wednesday night Lancer basketball game.
I was going to look that up, and I forgot to do that. I can't remember one.
That's a big old come on, man.
I was going to do that today, and I completely forgot.
Well, you got to do something to pay the bills, right?
Every once in a while.
Take him, JJ.
JJ outside to Roman. Roman leading this, has got 8 3-pointers on this season. A long first possession here. Almost coming up on a minute here on this first offensive possession of the game. JJ inside,
Lefty.
the left-hander, no good as he comes up short. The rebound comes down to Colin McHale, the college Cov-Cath transfer. In the corner, 3 up and in by Jack Selfridge. Selfridge, the 6'3 senior that only averages 3 points a game, and he's got a 3 on the first possession.
He's well on his way to eclipsing it, that's for sure.
Shot by Cope rims out. A rebound ripped away by Brady Hardwig. Hardwig averages 17 points a game, which leads Turpin and is second in the Eastern Cincinnati Conference. And an easy lay-in there by Jaron Terhorst. And a quick 5-0 start. And Turpin is coming out of the gate strong, and it seems like LaSalle's a little sleepwalking here early on.
I think if you look at, we didn't get a chance to talk much about Turpin's personnel pregame, but if you look at them, they're all about the same person, like the way they're built. They got a couple guys in there who are 6'3", 6'4"-ish, and then they got everybody else who's kind of in that 6-foot range. And you get a foul on the floor here, but you look at them, like none of them are all, none of them stand out. You don't have any you don't have any towering guys. You don't have any little short point guards. And the thing about them is they can all shoot and they can all play. And I walked in the gym and I saw Pat, and he said 1, 2, 11, 12. He said that's what you got to worry about. And to me, those are the top 4 players right there, and they're all really good shooters.
Yeah, most of their production comes from their 5 stars. They don't get much from their bench.
Good hustle there by Cam Cope, contesting the rebound.
54 of their 61 points come from their 5 starters.
Yep.
So that's where the majority of points comes from with this team.
You look at their 5 starters, they're averaging 17, 8, 16, 10, and 3. So, like you say, it's balanced scoring.
It is.
And that's what Pat would love to see. And you alluded to that pregame, is that you never really know who's going to step up. And Pat always says that if you can get guys to score 10 points a game, as JJ's struggling from the field right now.
Lancers.
But if you can get balanced scoring, you can always have a chance of being successful.
Lancers have missed their first 5 shots of this game, as they're going to say the ball was touched and was not over and back. And they're going to roll. Could not quite see what happened there.
He's right in front of Pat, and Pat's irate right now.
Pat I couldn't see around him. He blocked my view of what happened. So
Pat's irate. He's giving it to this official right here. I haven't seen this official before.
No.
I think he does a lot of Blanchester-Goshen games. He's in for a rude awakening here on a Wednesday night. Wait, what if he gets a LaSalle Elder game in February?
Man, and it's always weird when you get officials, they travel by themselves. They are not in a signed group.
Shooter's touch right there by Brady Hardwig.
Hardwig, who is coming off a 30-point performance in their win over Winton Woods. And it's a 7-0 Spartan lead. Cope shot. That's an air ball. Rebound taken by Colin McHale. And a foul will be committed under the basket. That will go against the Lancers, Brady Schneider, and that's the first foul of the game for the Lancers.
Jeff, we mentioned Brady Hardwig before. As I was doing some game prep here, I saw the last name Hardwig, and it just started ringing bells in my head. I actually, as a kid, played against his dad, Gary Hardwig, and then as I did a little bit more research to find out if it was his dad, I found out that his dad was actually on the staff at the old Amelia High School. And so I can guarantee you this, Brady Hardwig grew up in a gym. His dad's been and as I found out, his dad coached him all the way up. So you see him getting the rebound right here.
Lancers got the steal and missed 2 more shots. The lid is on the basket down on the Lancer side. 0 for 7 right now from the field, and that is why the Lancers are trailing and have yet to score. Stole away by Anthony Holmes, who just entered the game. Over to Dylan Eddings.
Come on,
His
Dylan, there
layup
you go.
goes up and in. Dylan Eddings, the 6'1 senior, has the first basket of the night for the Lancers, and it's 7-2. And this is just a really good shooting team, this Turpin Spartan squad. Shoots 49% from the field.
As a team, 49%.
And a blazing 77% from the free throw line, which is just not something, it's not a number you normally see at the high school level.
Right. And that's not, the top 2 guys are shooting 84 and 85%, and those are on 42 and 36 attempts.
Yeah, those are 2 that get
It's a lot of attempts.
The most on this team. Cam Cope to the basket, kicks it out to Holmes. A rare shot by Anthony Holmes is off the mark. In fact, that's just his 3rd shot of the season. And down comes Turpin with a 5-point lead, and they throw it away. Colin McHale throws it behind his intended teammate.
LaSalle with only 2 points here in 3 minutes 13 seconds to go in the first quarter. To me, if you need to get a bucket, you got to do it in transition. You got to force a turnover, get an easy bucket. Get a breakaway layup, lay it in, get the press going, and then try to get a turnover and get some momentum going that way.
On the court for the Lancers now, it's Cam Cope, Brady O'Connor, J.J. Ruffin, Brady Schneider, and Ian Bierbaum. So that is the 5. Is Coach Cody looking for that right combination here in this first quarter. See if they can get the ball into the net here. They've been struggling. 1 of 9 so far. Spin move.
There you
Shot
go,
up
JJ.
and in.
There you go.
I tell you what, he did not have that in his arsenal last year.
Oh no, not even. I mean, he was only getting a few minutes a game last year, and to see what he was able to do there, as McHale misses one from I think it was Colin McHale there, missed a 3. But JJ, I'm telling you, he likes basketball. He likes football. He likes competing, and he's just a fun kid to coach.
He really is, and so happy to see him going to Robert Morris
to
play football for the Colonials, and we wish him all the luck in the world as he heads up to the Pittsburgh area.
Thing is, he wore different baseball caps throughout the football season. I'd see him walking through the De La Salle Center.
Ian Bierbaum with a missed 3.
He
is their 3-point specialist.
Yeah, you see, he never got his feet set under him. But going back to what I was saying about JJ, there was a lot of days he was wearing a Pittsburgh Pirates cap, and how just to see that where's he going? He's going to Robert Morris in Pittsburgh. So
Ian, with that about 3-point specialist, Ian Bierbaum. It's his 29th shot of the season. 28 of them behind the 3-point line.
I told Marty when you were down with the flu on the DL.
I was out.
I told Marty that if Ian steps inside the gray area, the 3-point line, he'll break out in hives.
He will.
He's allergic. He's allergic to anywhere inside the 3-point line.
He will not do that. We might see more of Anthony Holmes here tonight.
I think you're going to have to with Dre Arnold
not being in. And that's a big loss. The freshman for the Lancers
Sievert
averaged 6
for 3.
points. And the Lancers have scored the last 7 and have tied it at 7 with 1.5 minutes left in this first quarter.
And look what happens. You make a bucket, and you're able to get your press going, slow them down a little bit. They can't get you going in transition.
This is a Turpin team that comes in, and you kind of wonder. I mean, they are sitting at 6-0.
Brady O'Connor, the freshman, fighting for the rebound.
It's not often that you could say the Lancers with 4 freshmen on the roster and one that normally starts if he was healthy, and Dre Arnold, and just a different type Lancer roster this year. There goes O'Connor, and he's going to be. They're going to call a bump and a foul.
I think that's a legit call
Turpin
on McHale.
Fans wanted the travel.
Going back to what you were saying about 4 freshmen on the roster, like. When's the last time that's happened?
Oh, I mean,
you go back to like.
And
I start thinking
freshman start. We talked to Dan Cronin about this a couple weeks ago.
I think of C.J. Fleming and Jeremy Larkin
and Dave Esterkamp.
Yeah, there you go. All 3 of those guys special.
Yeah,
like special.
And I think Dre Arnold has that potential.
Yes, he really does.
And we've talked to Dan Cronin and legendary his dad, Hep Cronin, and they both said the same thing, that he has got that potential. I mean, not many freshmen averaging 6.5 points a game.
Yeah, it was good to see him.
For 3 in the lead. No good.
It was good to see Hep here for the Oak Hills game.
Oh, so good that we had him on at halftime.
Talk about a guy
we've ever had.
Yeah, talk about a guy who's been just so instrumental in both programs.
As we're talking about all the times he was seen on the tournament. My gosh, how is that not a foul?
How's that not a foul?
I mean, it looked like he was intentionally trying to foul Nathan Hayes, who just came in the game, basically karate chopped Cam Cope, and nothing was called.
Well,
and it looked like that's what head coach Josh Slonim was asking for. I don't know if he wanted to sub somebody else in the game, but he was asking, hey, foul.
It might have been.
And the official just looked the other way.
Well, so here we go. 8 seconds to go.
Under 10 seconds.
Cam with the ball. High ball screen by JJ.
For 3 and the lead, and he's got it. Nick Efron knocks it down, and the Lancers score the final 10 points of the first quarter and lead after one, 10-7.
You talk about a game of runs right there. I mean, like you said, LaSalle could not buy a bucket. They could not buy a bucket, and all of a sudden, after missing, I don't know how many their first
9 shots.
First 9 shots, and then they went on a run right there. JJ got him going with the spin move. Roman Sievert knocks one down. Nick Heffron knocks one down. Brady O'Connor, Dylan Eddings. So all of a sudden, you got to, you're up 10-7 here going to the second quarter, and this is a Turpin team right here that you've got to stay in the game because they can shoot you right out of the game the way they shoot the ball.
That first quarter was brought to you by Neiman Plumbing. For all your plumbing needs, call the fine folks over at Neiman. We head to the second quarter brought to you by E&A Contractors. 10-7. Turpin scored the first 7 points. The Lancers the final 10. And LaSalle leads 10-7. I tell you what, though, Brett, the second quarter of games has not been kind to the Lancers this year. I mean,
what does Tim Brando says? The iron has not been kind.
They've been outscored in 5 of those 7 games in the second quarter, and they've been outscored almost by 60 points.
Well, I think
in second quarters of games.
Heffron, a little bit long here.
And, and they're going to get O'Connor for
over the back.
And that's just been my thing. Is there a reason for them just playing so poorly in the second quarter of games?
Yeah, they've played really good teams.
But even the teams they've beaten, they've played poorly against. They've been outscored, as I said, 5 of the 7 games this year. They've been outscored, including that nightmarish game against Fairfield, outscored 34-6.
If you take that out of the mix, you take that one out of the mix, then all of a sudden now
it doesn't look as bad.
But still, they got drilled.
Oh, I've never seen a quarter like that.
And here's the thing. I was like, I'll tune in to Jeff and Marty, see what's going on. And I tuned in right at as the horn sounded at the first quarter. And then I got to watch the second quarter.
I've never seen a team. When's the last time I remember seeing a team score 34 points in a quarter?
I asked Marty that, and he was at a loss for words when I asked him.
I couldn't find it. I went back and looked. I went back 5-6 years, couldn't find a quarter.
Yeah.
Heffron to the basket. His left-hand layup is good.
Transition. That's what I said. Get it going in transition. Get some breakaway layups here. Now you can set your press up, slow them down, take them out of the rhythm of their offense.
I'm going to keep Hardaway in front of you. Is that step-back 3 rims out.
And that's fine.
Rebounded by Terhorst. Outside 3. That's off the mark, and J.J. Ruffin skies for the rebound.
Now we're playing LaSalle basketball here.
12-0 run by the Lancers after Turpin opened with the first 7 points of the game.
Can't give up those second chance opportunities.
J.J.'s left-handed shot, no good, and the rebound taken by the Spartans. Heffron went for the steal and missed it.
But it's good recovery by Cam Cope there, hustling back on defense.
This is a team that likes to launch threes.
Well, they play that 5-out offense there with nobody in the low post, and they're going to.
Oh, O'Connor almost had that steal from behind.
Pat might come unglued here.
What did they call?
I'm not sure what they call, but this ref is in over his heads right now.
Yeah, they called a charge.
I'm not sure.
Called a charge on Hardaway.
I don't know if it was a charge or was it a moving screen. Maybe.
No, he signaled.
He did signal charge.
I did not see a charge.
I didn't see one either.
I really did. I didn't see anything.
Did you see one? Lose. Oh yeah, he did. He did. That's exactly what happened. As he went to cross him over, he got his arm up over the top of Anthony Holmes. It was a good call, actually, a really good call by the ref. I take that back, sir. I take that back.
Yeah, we did.
You'll make up for it later on. Don't worry.
Yeah, I have a feeling he will. Cam Cope to the basket, left-handed layup, rims out. Lancers have missed a lot right around the basket here tonight. Hardaway, a beautiful pass leading to a layup by Clark Helgeson. Helgeson off the bench, 6-foot junior for the Spartans with his first hoop, and that breaks the Lancer 12-0 run. It's now 12-9.
There's another one inside the lane.
JJ just cannot finish
JJ does not have a right hand. I mean that kind of figuratively. Like, he has a right hand, but he just can't finish on his right side. Everything, you notice, all of his spin moves, everything, he'll get himself to the left-hand side.
Yeah, he's just
good tip. Here we go.
Stolen away by
come on, Ian
Schneider, and Bierbaum didn't know what to do. He was inside the 3-point line. Eddings it in with the harm, and he will head to the line to try to complete the traditional 3-point play. That is the 5th team foul whistled on
Jeffy.
Turpin.
Ian Bierbaum on that possession. He got to the 16-foot mark, and he threw on the brakes and looked for somebody to throw the ball to.
And he really didn't even have anybody in front of him.
No, but he's like, I can't get inside the mark.
He didn't know what to do with it.
He's going to have to go find a Benadryl.
He did
getting that close inside the arc.
Know what to do, and therefore Pat has taken him out of the game. Nick Heffron back in along with Anthony Holmes. Holmes is just really that defensive bulldog for this Lancer team. Not much of an offensive player.
I'm telling you, this is a really good defensive team on the court right here. You got a lot of length out there with Sievert and Heffron. And
Stolen away by Heffron.
He gets a tip right there. Come on, put him in jail. Go finish.
Shot up, and
attaboy. But you
the
look at
foul will go on Dylan Hinton, and the Lancers will now be in the bonus for the final 4:49 of this first half.
And they're making things happen on the defensive end. You look at that crew that they have out there with Holmes and Brady O'Connor, Dylan Eddings, and Heffron and Sievert. Those guys, I mean, you look how long they are. There's a lot of length, and so it's matching up with the personnel that Turpin has on the court themselves.
And just as you're talking about that, the Lancers have now forced 8 Turpin turnovers.
Yep.
And that is what has triggered this run for the Lancers and for them to flip the scoreboard.
Yep, and you look at the field goal percentages, Turpin shooting at 31%, and LaSalle's up to 30 after starting 0 for 9. So they're 6 for their last 11, LaSalle is.
Second rebound, no good. Last touched by the Lancers.
Timeout, Turpin.
So timeout taken by the Spartans. 4:46 left. It's LaSalle 15 and Turpin 9.
That timeout brought to you by Rumpke of Ohio. And just the email I got today, they will stay on their normal schedule for their holiday pickup. How about that?
They're nonstop.
Yes, they are.
The athletic team's Christmas wish list. You still have time for that Christmas gift for an individual Lancer sport, whether it's the baseball team looking for a storage shed, basketball team with team bags. Could be the football team there. We heard, Brett, you guys looking for a storage container and end zone camera.
The end zone camera is huge. I mean, for what we do, the way we coach from everything from the end zone view, being able to coach, Coach Durger and Coach Huxell coaching the line from the end zone view, it's huge for us.
Yeah, so any of the teams, you can find that individual item that each sport is looking for by going on the LaSalle website, and you can check that on the athletics page and find out, and you can get that last minute Christmas gift for one of the individual Lancer teams, and that will be closing come New Year's Day. So you only have a couple days yet to do that.
Jeff, I think here as you look at it coming out of the break, I think one of the things that Turpin's coaches are probably going to stress with their teams is quit relying on the jump shot. Start attacking the rim, and you look at it right there, they throw it down in the low post, you get a drop step layup. And I wouldn't be surprised if they start trapping LaSalle here a little bit.
And it's Colin McHale. And McHale, you might say, boy, that name seems a little familiar. Yeah, he played 3 years over at Cove Cath, and he played the last 2 years against the Lancers. He's playing, and he started the last 2 years for the Colonels. Tonight, Brett, he's playing in his 75th varsity game. You want to talk about a lot of experience. You add him in this Turpin team, and he becomes their second leading scorer.
He's about to catch Paul Scruggs at Xavier, who's played in like 278 games for the Muskies, right? Is he in his 8th year?
He just turned 35, I think, last week. 15-11 timeout. Lancers on the court. 3:55 to play. But tell you what, we talked about, the teams that LaSalle had beat, 27-3 or the 3 losses. The teams Turpin's played this year, combined record 16-27. They've only beaten one team with a winning record, and that's when they knocked off Anderson 67-42. They've had 2 overtime wins this year over 1-8 Little Miami and 1-4 McNick. So is this 6-0 record, how real is it?
As Dennis Green says, you are what your record says you are.
We're going to find out here tonight as the Lancers currently with a 4-point lead. On the court for Lancers, it's Cam Cope, Nick Heffron, Brady Schneider, Roman Sievert, and J.J. Ruffin are the 5 on the floor for your Lancers. Brady Hardaway falls down. That allows Heffron an open 3. Schneider with the rebound. His shot up and in. And the Lancers fighting hard on the boards. It's 17-11.
We were talking before about the defensive pressure, and you look out there with Roman Sievert and Nick Heffron. Those are 2 guys who really transformed their bodies in the offseason with Coach Huxell in the weight room. And as one of them got hung up on a pick there and couldn't get around it. Yeah, but you look at these guys, what's allowed them to kind of hold their own is the work that they put in the weight room, and it's really good to see how much those guys bought in the offseason.
Under 3 minutes to play first half. LaSalle 17, Turpin 13. Thank you for joining us here on this Wednesday night. Jeff Bossy and Brett Schneeber bringing you LaSalle Lancer basketball here at Bill Cady Court. And
give it to him.
Heffron will be fouled.
If Nick Heffron cuts harder right there, Brady was trying to get him the ball in the low block, and Heffron kind of lollygagged it on the cut.
That could be big. That's the second personal foul on the leading scorer for Turpin, Brady Hardaway, averaging 17 points a game. In fact, that's going to bring him to the bench and see if the Lancers can capitalize with Spartans' leading scorer on the bench.
Exactly, and right there you see Jack Selfridge and Clark Helgeson checking back in. So this is not exactly the starting lineup that I think Turpin wants to roll with throughout the night.
And we talked about they don't get many points off their bench.
No, they really don't.
Right now, 3 reserves on the court right now for Turpin. So maybe this is a chance for the Lancers to try to extend this lead.
Exactly. 18-13 here, 2.5 to go before halftime.
Heffron at the line. Nick is a 70% free throw shooter. The lefty misses the second. And the lead remains at 5. LaSalle just 2 of 5 right now at the charity stripe. They've left some points out there. Some great pressure.
Cam Cope there, active hands, getting the tip.
Going to the basket, laying it up and in is Colin McHale.
And he basically just imposed his will on Cam Cope right there and ran right through his chest.
McHale now with 4 points. He was scoreless in his previous 2 matchups. So he played for Covcath against the Lancers. Tonight, he's got 4, and the Lancer lead trimmed to 3. Looking inside to JJ.
Go to your left, JJ.
JJ,
that's
his
it.
left-handed shot rolls around and falls in. And it's nice to see one roll around and fall in. That is JJ's second hoop of the night. He's got 4, and the Lancers lead by 5.
Like I said, if he can get to his left hand, he's going to be a force to stop.
Dylan Hinton, as he goes to the basket, lays it up and in, and he is fouled. Hinton, who averages 1.5 points a game, that's gold for this Spartan team to find some points off the bench.
Anything they can get from him is a bonus.
Oh, absolutely.
One who's been quiet tonight is Terhorst. For Turpin, Jaron Terhorst comes in averaging 10.7 rebounds, number 12.
He's got 6 rebounds on the game, but just 2 points. Hinton's free throw up and good, and it's a 2-point Lancer lead as Turpin's come alive in the second quarter. JJ in the corner to Heffron. Heffron goes to the basket and lays it up and in. Went right around Dylan Hinton.
Little pass fake there and took him baseline up and nice easy layup.
Lancers tried to take advantage of some of these Spartan reserves on the floor. McHale behind his back. McHale is the guy they're going to look for to score here. Second leading scorer. He gets away with a push-off. Shot up and no good. I mean, he knocked JJ back a foot or two, and JJ's a strong guy.
Yeah, it must be a push if he moved JJ that far.
And yet nothing was called. 22-18. Will the Lancers hold for this final shot?
What do you think? Come on now.
Even the students.
How long have you been doing this,
Even
man?
the students chanting last shot.
Yep.
Even the students know
Get the ball with 40 seconds.
How this deal goes.
They know how it rolls.
Cam Cope outside to Heffron. Heffron back to Cope.
15 to go.
Outside the three-point line.
A little elbow action here.
Sievert, wide open three, rims off.
Don't get a
Hitting with
foul.
the rebound there. You don't want to foul. Well, you can. And fires up a shot way off the mark is Jaron Cherhorst. And that has brought us to halftime here at Bill Cady Court with LaSalle leading Turpin 22-18. And this halftime is sponsored by Frederick Funeral Home. And before we've got a special interview coming up with the VP of Baseball Operations for the New York Yankees, Brett. 1985 grad, I believe. I hope we've got the right year. Mr. Tim Naring.
According to Wikipedia, that is his official title. Now, I think his official title is the all-time host for the LaSalle Sports Day.
There's nothing better than when he was hosting it. What a classic.
Oh, the jokes. I mean, they get better. They get better with age. That's for sure.
Absolutely. We're going to take a break, run through some of our sponsors here at halftime, and hopefully be able to talk with Tim Naring as it is halftime here at Bill Cady Court with LaSalle leading the Turpin Spartans 22-18.
Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Lancer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors. Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rand's Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics.
Back here at halftime at Bill Cady Court with LaSalle leading the Turpin Spartans by the score of 22-18. And the Lancers are looking to win their third straight and their fifth game of the season. We've got a special guest joining us now. Mr. Tim Naring, 1985 grad. Jeff Bossy, nice to meet you. I don't know if we've ever talked.
How's things?
And do we have your title right? Is that it? VP of Baseball Operations for the New York Yankees?
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, that's, we want to make sure we
Got the
give
lockout
you the
going on right now, buddy.
Is there making any progress in that area? My gosh, you don't hear anything about it.
Yeah, it's the higher-ups are taking care of it, and hopefully we can get an agreement and get back to off-season trades and free agent signings and be ready for spring training.
All that fun stuff that's on out there. And you are if I'm not incorrect, 1985
Correct.
Lancer grad.
Yep.
Kind of talk about what your memories were playing here and going to school here at LaSalle.
Oh, it was great. You know, I look back at the 4 years at LaSalle and think about, you know, first of all, being an all-guys school and everybody, the spirit, the rally behind the athletics, close-knit, long-lasting friends, great teachers, great education. You know, and I like anything in life, you don't realize how good it is until you go to the next level and you go on to university, college level, and then you go out into the real world and you realize what kind of a great education and, you know, the people here helped create and mold a lot of men in the right way. So great experience. And obviously, you know, it was fun coming back tonight and getting a chance to see a lot of old friends.
Yeah, it was sure it's not a chance that you get to come into town a whole lot, especially not with a chance to attend a LaSalle sporting event. For the people that aren't aware, talk about what your career was, that people that might not be, and I can't believe there's anybody out there that's not aware
Yeah.
of Tim Naring's career, but kind of run down a little bit about what your bio.
Yeah, I mean, I obviously grew up on the west side of Cincinnati, able to attend LaSalle for the 4 years. Decided to go on to Miami of Ohio, basically to continue to get my education. When I went there under a baseball scholarship, I started to get a little bit bigger, stronger, started to play better. Never really thought that playing professionally would be an avenue for me. Obviously, a lot of us dream about that, but I didn't think it was a realistic type situation. But as I started playing better, my first few years at Miami, I was given an opportunity, been drafted by the Boston Red Sox in the 8th round in '88, and moved quickly through the minor leagues and made a major league debut in '90. So, you know, I'm very, very lucky. Played for the Red Sox just north of 8 years at the major league level. Finished up my career because of an injury, but came back, worked for the Cincinnati Reds for a number of years, and then I guess now will be year 14 or 15 working in a variety of roles for the New York Yankees. So,
Talk about what your position with the Yankees encompasses.
the biggest thing is I travel around during the course of the year, and I guess the biggest hat that I would wear is, you know, putting a present and future value on all our prospects, trying to figure out where they fit in our rankings, their ceiling grades down the road. And then as we go into trade deadline, you know, what guys are being asked for, trying to put together the pieces from our end on what should and should not be included in a trade, helping Brian Cashman any way I can in the offseason with potentially, you know, voting on and grading out all the major league free agents, looking at some of the minor league free agents, and obviously putting together our 40-man roster and ultimately the 26-person roster. So, again, you know, it's a lot
of responsibility there.
Yeah, a little bit. You know, we're very lucky. Obviously, coming from a huge market and an ownership group, and the Steinbrenner family is very supportive in a lot of different ways. Obviously, one being financially. So when we go to see a game and scout a game, every player that's out there, we're potentially in play on.
And the funny is, right now in your system, you've got a LaSalle grad that went to Miami.
Yeah.
And talk a little bit about him and where his progress is at the moment.
I had a chance to see him quite a bit last year, and Nick's doing well. He obviously,
Nick Ernst is who we're speaking of.
Exactly. So Nick and I have really walked a very similar path, being LaSalle, Miami of Ohio, and both of us having Tommy John surgery.
That's
for him,
I figured it had a special place in your heart. Then,
yeah, exactly. But I had a chance to see Nick. He had a nice season. I actually personally think, you know, at some point with his size, physical strength, now that he's starting to get over the injury and building up the innings, you know, who knows if it's going to be a reliever role, a starter role, but I definitely liked what I saw last year. Tremendous competitor. I actually saw him close out some games, so he made some nice strides forward, obviously a lot of these young men that play at the minor league level missed a lot of time because of COVID and the canceled minor league season. So it was good for me to be able to evaluate some of these guys, and it was also good for these guys to play catch up a little bit in some much needed minor league reps.
So how hard then was it to evaluate and where to place guys going into this year when you didn't have a minor league season last year? How tough was that as an organization trying to put that together?
Yeah, it was tough. There's no questions. You know, the guys that were running the minor leagues, and there was a lot of discussions on, you know, you look at each particular level in the minor leagues, and you obviously have certain average ages, if you will. So it was a continual battle between who's advanced enough to push a little bit and get them into a league a little bit higher. So it was tough. Last year we we slow played it quite a bit, but once the season started and guys were doing well, we were very aggressive with promoting 1 and 2 levels during the course of a season, maybe even more aggressive than a normal year.
I guess the most important question I've got for you is, when are you returning to host the sports tag? I mean, that is always what everyone looks forward to you.
I don't know, with all the social media these days, I'll tell you what, I'm not sure that'd be a good idea at this point, but it was always fun. I mean, I'm here with my wife and daughter and son, and she's like, this is where the LaSalle stag is, isn't it? This is where you do your work. I'm like, yeah, this is it. It's a little bit different look, but you know, 1,000 men and a bunch of tables and chairs and a guest speaker. It's great nights.
And, you know, we've got that coming up again, January 26th, Jose Rio, Joe Oliver.
Yeah.
So make sure you get your tickets now. They are available, and the best sports tag in town without a doubt. One last question, I'll let you go. What do you think of this first half? What do the Lancers need to do? I'm going to let you become a basketball savant here. And what do the Lancers need to do to get a victory here?
Well, it seemed like to me that the LaSalle Lancers have defense on the mind. And it's pretty obvious that they're running 2 and 3 different guys in at different offense one group, defense another group, and they're going to press the hell out of Turpin. So it's who's going to handle the ball best is probably going to win this thing.
Yeah, I think you're right. Tim, I greatly appreciate you coming down and visiting with us.
All right, thanks for having
Best
me.
of luck down the road, and we hope to see you at the Sports Tag, and you're welcome to come visit with us at any time.
I really appreciate it. Happy New Year, everybody.
Thank you. 1985 grad Tim Naring, the VP of Baseball Operations for the New York Yankees, kind enough to join us here at halftime for LaSalle and the Turpin Spartans. An honor to get on Mr. Tim Naring. We're underway here in the second half. 24-20, both teams have scored a hoop to start this second half as Brett Schneeberg rejoins me. And tell you, what a great guy. It's really the first time I've had a chance to have a conversation with Tim Naring. But a guy to be involved that long in baseball and going on his 15th year and basically being in charge of all the minor leagues and who goes where with the Yankees. And we talked about Nick Ernst, who is very similar to him, LaSalle grad, Miami grad, and also had Tommy John surgery.
Right,
yeah.
Right. Well, maybe there's a reason that maybe it goes hand in hand that the Yankees are such a stable organization. And you know, there's not a ton of turnover as you see in a lot of these other organizations. Like, if you asked me to name 10 managers right now in the majors, I probably couldn't do it.
I don't think I could either.
No, but back in the day when we were kids, we could name the starting lineup of every team before free agency and all that other kind of stuff. So it's, I think it kind of goes hand in hand. And you know, he's a LaSalle grad, and he's doing great things, and good for him. And always think back to the days when he emceed the LaSalle Sports Day.
I asked him when he was coming back, and he said, well, you know, with social media these days, I don't know if that's a good idea for me if I want to keep my job at the Yankees.
It would have to be G-rated. That's just no fun.
Dylan Hitton spins in the lane and lays it up and in. All of a sudden, Dylan Hitton is the second leading scorer, actually the leading scorer with 8 points for this Turpin Spartans team. You want to talk about a guy that came in averaging just a little over a point a game. The shot is
too much
blocked.
too much dribbling by Brady Schneider there, and Pat's going to get him out of the game real quick.
26-22. Going baseline is Colin McHale. His layup is no good. Gets his own rebound. Second shot up and in. And it feels like the way this game started, where Turpin was more aggressive going to the basket. LaSalle a little bit passive and kind of feels that same way as we start this third quarter.
Agree there. McHale did a nice job of following up his own shot, and that's what LaSalle can't allow to happen is to get those second chance opportunities.
Nick Heffron.
Heffron taking it strong to the hole.
Lays it up and in. Nick Heffron now with leading the way for the Lancers. He has 13 of the Lancers' 28 points. 28-24, 5:10 left third quarter. And what has been a great game. McHale loses it. Heffron with the steal. Up to Cam Cope. Cam's layup up and in.
All of that started because right there, Nick Heffron came over on help side defense, was able to get the tip, recovered his own tip, threw it up to Cam layup.
I mean, Nick Heffron, what a play. Hardawig, NBA-style three there.
Cam Cope with the box out right there, and I think that's one of the things that Coach Cody stressed at halftime was eliminating second chance points. It didn't happen with McHale originally there, but Cam threw his rear end into him and was able to get the rebound.
Inside, left-handed layup up and in by J.J. Ruffin. Timeout, Turpin. I believe this is the Lancers' biggest lead of the game. They're up 8, 32-24.
I would say that might be their biggest lead of the season, but I think I'd be wrong on that. But at this point in the game, I'll take it. An 8-point lead right there, jumping out after it kind of came back to them a little bit, coming out of the box at halftime, and to be able to be up 32-24, we'll take it.
Yeah, Brady Hardawig, who comes in averaging 17 points a game, has 2 tonight. His season low is 8. He scored in double figures in all but that one game. He's coming off a 30-point performance in the 69-56 win over Winton Woods.
Well, maybe it goes back a little bit to what you were saying about the combined. What was the combined record you had there? 16-27?
Yes.
16-27, Turpin's opponent's combined record. So as opposed to 27-3, LaSalle's combined opponent record.
And in fact, head coach Josh Slonim has taken Hardawig out of the game, and it might be because of that NBA range three-pointer that he threw up the last time down the court. Into the game with the left-handed shot up and in. I think that's the first time tonight we have seen Trace Jalick.
He's a freshman, and I saw him playing in the JV game, and he hit like 2 or 3 jumpers in that 12-foot range right in that exact spot on the floor.
So Turpin looking for some points from some unusual folks tonight, and it worked there, 32-26. Roman Sievert working against McHale. Back outside to Cope. Lancers will reset against the Spartan defense. Turpin has gone man-to-man the entire way. Heffron driving to the basket, no good. Gets his own rebound. Left-handed layup, misses. And how many shots from point blank do you think LaSalle's missed tonight?
Too many. It's that simple. I mean, you look at points in the paint, and they could have so many more right there.
McHale with a tough shot. And I tell you what, when Hardawig's not in the game, it really seems like full focus of the offense goes to McHale, and we see Hardawig getting ready to check back into this game. Wind down the 3-minute mark. LaSalle 32-26 lead.
I think they were calling for a travel there by Cam Cope, but it was just a head fake by him, and he pulled it right back out. He's a little bit smarter.
All the folks wearing maroon thought it was. Heffron for 3. Bingo!
What a game by Nick Heffron right now.
Heffron.
Jeff, he's doing it on both ends of the floor.
Points.
Both ends of the floor by Nick Heffron.
That gives him a career high, 15 points. Previous career high was 14 earlier this year against Fenwick. And a foul outside on J.J. Ruffin near midcourt on Trace Jalick, who was dribbling towards the Lancer basket. Not a good foul.
No, silly foul by J.J. I mean, physically, like, he was going to be able to defend him. Jalick was not going to be able to get around him. Just settle down and play defense. You had him 32 feet from the bucket. There's no sense bumping him right at the timeline. He wasn't going to go anywhere.
Hardawig checks in, but checking out is Colin McHale, so see if the bulk of the scoring comes from number 1 for the Spartans. The freshman trying to score. His shot off the mark. Sievert with a rebound.
I think one of the things that's affecting Hardwig is the fact that LaSalle switches all the ball screens. So when they're playing that 5-out offense with nobody in the low post and they're trying to run all the ball screens, 3 for Heffron. That runs it up to 12, a 12-point lead, 38-26 with just under 2 minutes to go here in the third.
Nick Heffron with 21.7 of 11 from the field.
Charge.
The two officials are looking at each other.
Staring at each other.
Are they going to make a call?
They're going to call a block on JJ.
Oh, wow.
A push from behind is what they called. So right there, that's going to give JJ his second. Okay. We're going back to what I was saying about Hardwig.
This official all night has made some very questionable calls. Is that a good way to put it, Brett?
Yeah, I'm not sure what he looks at. Like, his eyes are like staring off in the distance sometimes. Like, I don't know. It's just he doesn't seem real comfortable. Let's just say that. And the referee under the basket, I don't know if I've seen him before either.
Now, and they stared at each other for what felt like 5 minutes before anybody made a call. We see Coach Cody talking to the third official, trying to figure out
let's be honest. This is a cross-conference game. Salle doesn't play the ECC that often. It's a Wednesday night game, and typically Wednesday nights are reserved for
girls basketball.
Thank you. You said it, not me.
38-28, 1:48 to play in the third quarter here at LaSalle. Cam Cope out to Pat McLaughlin just in the game. His three is no good, and the rebound comes down to the Spartans.
Another one of those freshmen we talked about earlier. Patrick and Brady have both.
That's got to be a charge.
No, they're going to call a block on Brady right there.
Wow.
And that goes back to what I was saying before. LaSalle switches all the ball screens. So if Turpin's going to try to run their 5-out offense and they're going to try to set ball screens, LaSalle's going to switch everything. And I think that's kind of what's taken Hardwig. Normally he's able to run off those ball screens and comes wide open. And when he does it now, there's a LaSalle defender there with their hand up waiting for him, and he just can't get the open shot.
Well, I thought Schneider was set there.
I thought he was too.
When he got ran over. But that is the third team foul on the Lancers here in this quarter. LaSalle up 10. Boy, Hardwig is tough to stay in front of. Heffron almost got the steal. In the corner, going to the basket is Nathan Hayes. Over to McHale.
Good tip, good
inside,
tip. Stay there, JJ. Good recovery defense here by the Lancers.
Jeez, Hardwig
fired that thing from the Clark station down the street.
Gosh, he is willing to shoot from anywhere on the court.
You look at McHale right now, he's dying. He is dying over here, number 11.
He's only a 25% three-point shooter, Brett, and he's taken NBA range three-pointers.
Well, like I said, he's not able to come off screens clean and get to the rim, which you look at how many free throws he's attempted this year. He's attempted 42 free throws on the year. I mean, he's had trouble getting inside the lane right now.
And he is definitely frustrated. Coach Cody will take a timeout. 28 seconds left in this third quarter. It's LaSalle 38, Turpin 28.
Going back to what we were saying about Hardwig, he is 1 of 5 from the field, 0 of 3 from three-point range, and he is 2 for 2 from the free throw line, but he's just had a hard time getting inside to get anything going there.
He's the second leading scorer in the ECC, and he is the lone returning starter on this Turpin team. Leads them in points, free throws, and made three-pointers and steals. So he is a one-man show. But I shouldn't say the one-man show because he does get a lot of assistance with Colin McHale, who averages 16.5 points.
Recapping the scoring for Turpin, Hardwig with 4, Selfridge 3, McHale with 6, Terhorst with 4, Linton with 7, Jalick, the freshman, with 2, and Helgeson with 2.
Run down the Lancers scoring.
Yeah, we'll catch that after the break here. 18 seconds to go. Cam Cope still has the ball, and they're going to throw it over to JJ.
Over to JJ. Lancers holding for the final shot of this third quarter. Cope outside. Working against Nathan Hayes.
Hit it, Cam.
Cam Had it blocked. Heffron throws it to the basket. You thought maybe the way his night was going, that would go in.
I thought it was going to.
Rims out. The Lancers outscore Turpin 16-10 in the third quarter, and they lead 38-28 heading to the fourth.
Well, we talked about the Turpin scoring breakdown. We'll take a look at the Lancers here. As we've mentioned, Nick Heffron leading the Lancers with 21 points. J.J. Ruffin with 8. Roman Sievert with 3. Brady Schneider with 2. And Dylan Eddings with 4 points on the night. Cam Cope, the only starter who has yet to score for the Lancers.
I mean, you take a look at it, Heffron and Ruffin have combined for 29 and the Lancers 38 points. So it is, as you say, you never know who's it going to be.
Yeah, you alluded to that in pregame.
And this is a career high 21 points for the lefty junior for the Lancers, whose father, Todd, was a 1988 Lancer grad and was a prominent member of the Lancer basketball program.
Yes, he was. I talked about that with Marty on the air, and I ran into Todd a couple days later. I don't know where I ran into him. He might have been at the store or something. He goes, "Hey, was that you who was talking about me on the broadcast?" All of a sudden, my friends started blowing me up on text. They said they were talking about me. And I said, yeah. I said, how good of a defender you were. I said, I was saying that Nick must have got your defensive-minded genes because he was playing a great defensive game that night. And now tonight, all of a sudden, I think he got his mom's genes on the offense because Todd's job on that team in 1988 was not to score buckets. It was to keep Chris Mack and company from scoring.
And Nick the leading scorer, not only for the Lancers, but in this game tonight. Collision underneath the basket, nothing's called. Cam Cope swipes away the rebound.
That collision was initiated there by Nick Heffron. He did a nice job of boxing out there on number 5, Nathan Hayes.
On the court for the Lancers, it's J.J. Ruffin, Dylan Eddings, Nick Heffron, Roman Sievert, and Cam Cope are your 5. There he goes again. Heffron with the layup, rolls around the rim. Points number 23, and the Lancers are up 12 on this Spartan squad.
I think Heffron turned an ankle down here on the other, down on this end, down here on the defensive end. And then when you saw him get a travel, nice pressure defense there by Roman Sievert.
Travel will be called on Jaron Terhorst, the senior center for the Spartans. Inbounding to JJ.
JJ loves to bring the ball up court.
Does.
He really does.
For a big guy, it's kind of unexpected. And last year, he would have never have tried that.
No, but his sophomore year, though, in the JV games, he thought he was Russell Westbrook out there. Wearing number 0. He thought he was Westbrook.
Heffron again. Bingo!
It's one of those nights.
It is his 4th three-pointer of the game. Heffron has 26. Turpin's got 28.
Oh.
Hardaway looking to respond. His 3 no good. Cam Cope with the rebound. Heffron trying to outscore the Spartans.
It sounds cliche, but LaSalle's got him exactly where they want him, Jeff. They're forcing him to shoot jump shots, and LaSalle will play that all night long because they're all contested.
This is a Turpin team. And JJ's
I told you he likes to put it on the deck.
He just can't get shots to fall inside tonight. Terhorst on the foul. That's his 3rd, team's 3rd. JJ's got 8. But almost every shot he's had has been from close range tonight. Free throw rolls out. But as I was saying, Brett, this is a Turpin team that comes in averaging 61 points a game.
They got a long way to go.
They have 28
right,
with just 6:02 left in this 4th quarter. Their previous low this season was 48 in the season opener against Little Miami.
Don't forget, though, last year in their first tournament game against the Highlanders of Oak Hills, they had 21 at the end of regulation. The final score was 20. No, they had 19 at the end of regulation. I take that back. They had 19 at the end of regulation against Oak Hills, and they ended up beating Oak Hills 28-21 in overtime. So, and you know how well Mike Price's teams defend.
Oh, yeah. He loves playing that half-court, slow-pace style.
Slow pace, sit down, get up in your grill, switch everything out front.
Who does not want to see a shot clock come into play?
Exactly, and so yeah, you're right. Well, that'll be retirement for Coach Price. But like I said, I mean, it's the same. Coach Price and Coach Cody kind of come from the same background, you know, tough defense, contest every single shot, and we'll see what happens offensively.
Cutoff is Nathan Hayes. He gets it over to Selfridge. Selfridge over, and there is Dylan Hinton. Hinton working up against Eddings. And JJ just takes the ball right away from him.
Here he goes, Westbrook.
Coast to coast, over to Sievert, the lefty three, good! Roman Sievert throws it in from long distance.
Defense.
It's 47-28. Oh my gosh! JJ Ruffin!
Defense turning into offense. I told you JJ likes to play basketball.
What a play!
Brady Hardaway complaining about getting hit on the head right here.
He's had a nightmarish game tonight.
Yes, he has.
For the 6'1 junior.
It's a little bit of difference in the GCL.
47-28, the biggest lead of the game for the Lancers.
After JJ just flexed and stole the ball, then comes down and dishes it for a layup, then comes down and swats one against the backboard. The student section starts chanting, "We love Huxell."
Jim Huxell, the strength coach here at LaSalle High School. And what a second half this has been for the Lancers. This game was 22-18. Turpin has only scored 6 points, Brett, in the second half.
They got a long way to go to get to their 61 average.
Cam Cope with a great rebound over.
How is that not a push?
Shea O'Toole.
He didn't just fall out of bounds on his own.
And
this
always
guy,
comes back to the same
guy.
official. I'm hoping he's one and done for LaSalle games.
He will be. Don't worry. He'll be doing Deer Park Bethel Tate girls JV games on a Thursday night.
Hitting. And JJ was looking for another block.
Now these guys are just having fun. It's like sharks in the water now.
It's become open gym
Yes,
here.
it has. These guys are just swarming to him.
They will get the foul on Heffron. I thought they were going to get the foul on Eddings, who swatted him, but (47-28). The Lancers clearing the bench with a 19-point lead. As we see Brady O'Connor, Anthony Holmes, Tony Lamarca, Ian Bierbaum, and Pat McLaughlin are now the five on the floor for the Lancers, as LaSalle has cleared the bench with 4 minutes left. I don't think we saw that coming when this game began.
No, not at all. And I just overheard Turpin's coach here complaining about, allowing LaSalle to take away what we do offensively. He said they're not that good to be able to take away what we do offensively. Well, guess what, Coach? They have. They have.
They have done it.
They've switched every ball screen, and you have not been able to get the ball inside one bit, and they've taken away what you guys want to do offensively.
I mean, this is a Turpin team last year that went 14-8 and was co-ECC champs with Walnut Hills. And he has been very successful, his coach, Josh Slonim. In his fifth year, the overall record is 64-36. What we haven't talked about is these two teams did meet up last year Lancers went over to the east side and beat Turpin 55-50. And it's looking like the Lancers are going to win their 7th straight over this Turpin Spartan team. This fourth quarter is brought to you by Kelsey Chevrolet. 3:41 left to play in this fourth quarter, and I tell you what, Brett, I feel pretty confident saying that this is by far the Lancers' best performance of the season.
Oh, no doubt. But it's like you said in pregame, you never know who's going to step up. And for Nick Heffern to step up on the offensive end, and he's also had a great night on the defensive end, and for JJ to do what he's done, both offensively and defensively. JJ Ruffin, I mean, JJ only has 9 points, but to me, he's 4 of 8 from the field, 1 of 2 from the free throw line. He's got 5 rebounds, couple blocks. And as long as he stays out of foul trouble, that's going to go a long way for Lancers' success.
Lancers shooting 47% from the field in this game, and that's after they missed their first 9 shots of the game.
And also, don't forget, LaSalle's playing without their starting point guard tonight, too, Dre Arnold.
That's a very good point. And Dre is, averages 6.5 points a game, 3.5 rebounds, and really has been a stabilizing force at that point guard position for this Lancer team. And, they didn't miss him tonight, but that's a guy that you want to have back.
Yeah. When you get into the meat grinder of the schedule, when you start playing every Friday night a GCL game, you're going to need him back, and his development's going to go a long way into the success of this team.
Checking into the game for the first time tonight is Anthony Richardson.
Brandon Richardson.
Brandon Richardson, I'm sorry, the 6'4" junior.
And he goes right to the bucket and lays one up and in.
49-31, the Lancers lead by 18. This will be a Turpin turnover. Or no, Richardson comes and takes it. It wasn't turnover. It was not an over and back.
It was going to be an over and back, and the Spartan just kind of.
Richardson!
Spartan player just kind of went nonchalant after it. Richardson out-hustled him, and now he made something happen there.
51-31, the Lancers laying it on the undefeated Turpin Spartans. Shot way off the mark by Hinton, gets the rebound, lays it up and in. Dylan Hinton, he's had a career night, comes in averaging a little over a point, and Hinton now has 10, possibly 11, as he is at the charity stripe, as we see Turpin now going to their end of their bench.
You look at number 13 there, Dylan Linton at the free throw line. He's been in the weight room. Like he's a junior in high school. He's been in the weight room. I'm sure he plays football, and you can tell that he's spent time in the weight room. Patrick McLaughlin right there is a freshman who's only been at LaSalle High School for 4 months and weighs about 112 pounds. I mean, at some point, Patrick's going to be in that position where he's a junior, and he's spent a couple off seasons in the weight room as he gets the ball up here to Brady O'Connor, another freshman.
The only Spartan on the football team that I could find was Clark Helgeson, who was number 33, was a wide receiver, had 35 catches for the Spartans this year. A layup for Tony LaMarca, and the senior is in the scorebook.
I'm going to have to talk to Coach Osborne over there, their offensive coordinator, because I think Linton's a guy that could definitely help them.
Baseline runner up and in by junior Alex Meyer. That is Meyer's first points of the season, and it's 53-35 Lancers. LaMarca going baseline and lays it up and in.
Can't give up the baseline.
55-35. And of course, Brett, the Lancers have hit that magical number. When they go above 50, this program wins games.
That's right. I used to, in all the years I've done this with you, you had a running total on it of whatever it was. He still has it.
I've got it.
He's got it somewhere.
I don't
But
know.
at one point, it was like they were like 70-4 or something. It was something crazy. Now, that was years ago.
And we put out the media guide last week, and it was on there. I don't think I brought that with me tonight, but it's
for people who don't understand,
it's one-sided number when LaSalle hits over 50 points.
50 points. Right.
They're going to win 95% of the games.
And the thing is, it doesn't have anything to do with their offensive output. It has everything to do with their defensive production, because LaSalle prides themselves on holding teams under the how do I want to say it? Just holding teams from scoring and keeping their points down. So if they get to 50, they're not going to give up over 50 very often.
Now, this Lancer team that came in, though, on average, giving up 55 a game, they're going to be well under that. Beerbaum inside, he's going to be called for travel. 46 seconds left, 55-37. The Lancers are in action tomorrow night. They don't have very long to enjoy the win, as they will be heading to Coleraine tomorrow night to take on the winless Coleraine Cardinals. LaMarca has his shot blocked as he goes baseline, and he will head to the line. Take a look at what has happened. What has happened? Brad, I'll ask you this to the Coleraine Cardinal basketball program.
I was questioning myself whether to bring that up or not. It's crazy.
They're 0-6 this season. They have lost 15 consecutive games. And over the last 2+ years, get this, I couldn't believe it when I found this. They're reckoned last 2+ years, 2-47.
Well, that's 2+ years. But if you go back, nice play there, take by Richardson. But, Jeff, if you go back, I think they were in the regional semis.
Yes.
It was like 13 or 14. Okay, they were in the regional semis. I think LaSalle played them down at Cintas.
And beat them.
And beat them, okay? And so you're looking at a team that at one point had a year where they were really good. And then all of a sudden they followed that up, Jeff. They lost like 44 in a row at one point, or they were like 2-44, something crazy. And then they turned it around a little bit, and then they're right back to where they started from.
And
for a team that has, for a school that has the athletic makeup that it does, and we know everybody knows how good their football program's been, I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. Now, don't get me wrong.
Now they got, tell you what, new coach this year, Scott Kerr,
yes.
Very successful coach over at Purcell Marion, has gone over to Coleraine, and you got to think with Scott Kerr, he's going to get things turned around.
You would think. You would think.
What an effort tonight by the Lancers, a 58-39 win, their biggest win of the season as the Lancers win by 19. With the win, LaSalle improves to 5-3 on the season. Turpin suffers their first loss of the year. They now sit at 6-1, and the Lancers were led by junior Nick Heffron, who is joining us now. Nick with a career high 26 points, 9 of 13 from the field, 4 of 7 from behind the three-point line. And Nick is kind enough to join us now. And Nick, what a night.
Yeah.
Career high 26 points. Talk a little bit about what you were feeling here tonight.
You know, I started out hot, and then we just worked as a team. We moved the ball down the floor, and I got my open shots that we work on all week.
Was there a certain point during the game where you started going, boy, things are falling, just get me the ball?
Yeah, I started getting to the rim. I got a breakaway layup in the first half. I got to the rim, and I just kept on doing that.
It's talk about the camaraderie of this team and the way this team is coming together.
We worked all summer together, and then some of the football guys came along with us, and we came together as a team, and I feel like we're starting to hit our mark.
We've been talking about, we're old guys that sit up here and broadcast these games, and, we remember your dad playing here, a 1988 LaSalle grad. What advice has he given you about being a Lancer basketball player?
He coached me all through grade school, so he started me out and then just taught me pretty much how to take care of the ball and be a good basketball player.
And look at the multitude of fans that you have coming up to get your picture. I mean, you can see the popularity here of Nick Heffron. Talk about being a fan favorite.
It's good to be around all these guys, go to school with them.
There's no way you're giving a smart answer right now.
Isn't it nice to have buddies like that that won't leave you alone?
That's awesome.
This is third straight win. You guys go over to Coleraine tomorrow night. Kind of talk about where you think the team's at currently.
Like I said, I think we're hitting our mark, and we're playing good basketball right now. GCL play starts in a couple weeks, so we got to be ready for that.
Nick, we appreciate you coming to join us. Congratulations on a career-high 26 points. I'm going to assume it's a career-high without looking it up. 4 3-pointers, is that correct?
Yep.
And congratulations.
Thank you.
Continued success, and best of luck tomorrow night against Coleraine.
Thank you.
Junior guard Nick Heffron, kind enough to join us here. Now sliding in beside us is Dylan Eddings, the 6'1 senior guard for the Lancers. Dylan, thank you for joining us here tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Big win tonight.
Yeah.
Talk about your thoughts on the victory here this evening.
I think we just played really aggressive, and because they've never played anyone like aggressive how we play, and given that much pressure on the ball, they didn't really like it. They turned the ball over a lot, and then we pushed in transition and got a lot of layups.
Man, you sound like the guy sitting next to you there with that answer. I mean, you sound like coach material there with that answer.
Yeah.
Can you feel the camaraderie building with this team? It seems like I'm starting to feel that guys finding the roles, and it's, can be a different guy every night, like we saw tonight with Nick having a big game that leads this team.
Yeah, I mean, everyone in the city doubting us, thinking that we're not going to be able to get any wins, thinking that Turpin will beat us, and like smaller schools like that are going to beat us this year. That really pushes us to work harder in practice and then prove everybody wrong.
Talk about the effort that you've got to play defensively to play for the guy sitting next to you.
Yeah.
And the effort that you had tonight, you hold them to their season low of 39 points.
Exactly. Yeah, he always pushes me to work hard, especially in practice on defense, and just work hard. And every rep we go in, and that's all I try to do. I don't really worry about too much on the offensive side of the ball and just go hard on defense.
So enjoyable, watching you on the football season as we were on week in and week out, and enjoyed watching that. What are your where you're heading to Thomas More? Correct.
Yes.
And talk about what led you over to play for the Saints.
Oh, really? Their coach over there, John Smith, he's a really good guy. He first started recruiting me, and then I've always been around there since Derek goes there, my older brother.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so I've been up to a couple of the football games, and I've been up to the campus multiple times. I really loved it, and there was just a connection there with them, and I really liked it. And now most of my friends are going there, too, with me. So Jane Trailer, Ian Beerbaum for baseball. He's going there, so.
And there's already a lot of Lancers already there now.
Yeah, exactly, yep. We got Aiden Schneider's there, and then my brother, and then we got a couple others up. I know Daryl Hubbard was there, and Markel Harden.
So that is a landing spot for a lot of Lancers. It's nice. It's close by. The family can come out and watch you play, and it's been fun. Talk a little bit. One last question here. What is your, with your brother, your dad, talk about what the legacy and what playing for LaSalle basketball and football means to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's really always been a big part of our family of playing sports here. I mean, my uncle played here before, like, even the three-point line was here. And then all my family has my grandpa, and then my dad played football here, and then went on to play at Indiana, and then my brother coming here played football his freshman year. Not a big football guy though, not a big football guy. But then I came in my freshman year, and I started playing on JV and Varsity thanks to that guy right there, and then ever since that I've always just felt a good connection with LaSalle and just loved it here no matter what.
It's been great. Yeah, we talked about Pat being in the top 10 all-time scoring. So there is that Eddings.
Yep.
It's in the record book.
We didn't get our basketball ability from my dad, that's for sure. We didn't get that from my dad.
Dylan, I appreciate you coming up and joining us.
Thank you.
Congratulations on a great night tonight as the Lancers have won 57-39 as this postgame is sponsored by La Roses and Mercy Health.
Mark and Mike La Roses.
Sponsoring our post-game show tonight. And
Lancers
Coach,
everywhere. That's all I got to say.
It is. Coach, I think your best effort of the season. Talk about the 18-point win here.
That's a really good basketball team.
6-0. They average 61 a game. You hold them to 39. Their season low was 48.
The guy
against Little Miami.
The guy who I thought we would have trouble guarding tonight. The guy that I thought was Hardawig, and he only had 4?
He had 4 points, which is a season low.
Right, and that was the key. And our guys, for the last 2 days, because we took a couple days off, and we practiced at St. Catherine, and we worked on a lot of offense. The last 2 days, we really worked on guarding the ball and just getting the ball under control and creating constant pressure offensively and defensively. And you saw that tonight. Like, they had a hard time guarding us. And, you know what I'm really proud of? The 26 points that Heffron had, he scored in different ways. Like, I didn't even look at it. I think he had to have, let's see, where is Heffron?
He had 4 3-pointers.
He had 4 3-pointers, but he was
4-6 the free throw line.
Yeah, so, I mean, he scored it in different ways. I'm just proud of our guys because I told you this, we're going to have a different guy score.
Yeah,
and we throw a lineup out there, and it's stuck tonight with Dylan, JJ, and Cam, and it was Roman for a time, and then we had who was the other person in there? And Heffron.
And you did this without your starting point guard. I believe it's probably a season high, if I'm not mistaken, shooting 53% from the field.
Yeah.
But
here's the other thing, too.
This was missing your first 9 shots.
Here's
you
a
guys
big
shot 53%.
They were 1 for 12 from the 3, and they shoot like 30-some% from the 3.
Yeah, they're 33%. Yeah, they've hit 31 threes coming into the game.
Yeah.
Tonight.
So I mean, I'm telling you, our guys are receiving the message. And what, the turnover battle, did we win?
Turnover battle. Guys forced 13, outscored the Spartans 17-7.
Yeah.
In that number. That number just jumps out at me. But I tell you, Heffron was doing it, but I tell you what, the aggressiveness, and every night it's just amazing the improvement that I've seen from last year to this year with J.J.
I give credit to the kids. Like people will say, oh, that's all coaching. No, our kids really received the message, and they took care of business tonight. And they're a fun group to coach. They like each other. I shouldn't say they like each other. They love each other, and they try to do whatever they can to win a game. And it's going to be different every night. I'm telling you that. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm proud of our guys, but guess what? We play tomorrow. We play Coleraine.
I mean, it's
That's
a quick
turnover.
Holy cow.
We'll be here at 10 o'clock going over Coleraine, and then hopefully we take care of business at the Coleraine. What do they call it? The Nest or something?
I think so.
It should be Bossy Court.
The Bird Cage.
Are you related to them?
We're not.
So it should be named Bossy Court,
But
really, truthfully.
But I do know, DJ.
DJ and his dad was really good.
They went through him and my brother went through St. James together. So they were always being confused because one of the few people on the planet back in those days that was taller than my brother was DJ.
Yeah, your brother and your brother, he's pretty good, wasn't he?
Yeah, he won the state title in pole vault.
Pole vault. He was pretty good. I think he was. What year did he graduate?
He is a 93er.
Dang it. I thought he was close. But that class is good, too. That class is nice, too. They got a nice class.
Yeah, DJ ended up going to Coleraine and then went on, had played at Kent State. I remember driving up with his dad. We went up, watched him play up there.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, everybody has different talents now. Everybody has different talents.
I'm still looking for mine.
No, you got a talent, and we appreciate what you do. You make us all look good.
Coaches, you got to be feeling good about this team. You guys win 3 straight. You beat a pretty good Oak Hills team, and I think even better Turpin team that was undefeated, was beating teams by an average of 16 points a game, and you guys really dominate that second half and run away.
Yeah, I said at halftime we were gonna we had to do the defensive part, and I really thought we did very, very well defensively. And first quarter, only give them 7, 11, 10, and 11. I mean, that's pretty good. And then I think that might be our highest output is 20 in a quarter, I think. It's pretty close.
My only suggestion is first few minutes of the game is to take the lid off the basket in the first couple minutes of the game.
We missed point-blank layups, too. I mean, we were going to get it to JJ. Our biggest thing tonight was, we need JJ to score so we could alleviate some of the pressure off our shooters. And then it kind of worked out that Nick he made a couple threes, and we ran a couple things for him. And at the end, we ran chin, and he was the second cutter and popped out and drilled it. And I think that was the point where it stretched it almost to 15 at a time.
And at that point, you can see the heads.
Yeah,
they
took everybody out, and I'm just happy for our kids. Our kids work really hard, and I heard Nick say, the summertime, nobody understands these 26 points is not just tonight. It's a lot of hard work and sweat this kid put in. A lot of hard work, a lot of mornings at 6 in the morning, lifting weights and then coming over here, getting on the gun and working on your skills. And we thought all summer long we needed our shooters to be able to do something else. And they can't be one-dimensional. And our guys did that tonight. It was fun watching them, because they're improving, and it's right before our eyes.
Pat, you want to run down the...
Yeah, I love this part of the show.
Run down the sponsor list here tonight.
Okay, cool.
We're gonna 2 for 1 here.
Aztec Service Group, very good group. They helps us out with the locker room. Beacon Orthopedic Sports and Medicine, great group. And there's 3 doctors that are grads. You have Doc Berger, Dr. Roth, and Steve Hamilton. Dr. Steve Hamilton, his dad was sitting in the front row tonight with his grandkids, and that's awesome. I love seeing that. You got E&A Contractors, Ernie Petrie, and another. He graduated in '89, I think.
Yeah, Ernie's an '89 grad.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I might be wrong. You got Usman and Smith. We got a lot of LaSalle guys there. Kelsey Chevrolet, I buy every car from there. You got La Rosa's. You got Mercy Health. You have Montgomery Home Care. You have MSA Sports, Ranch Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Condition, Rumpke of Ohio, and the AD's bread and butter. Dad and brother work there. Brian used to work there, just so you know.
And he appears on the commercials. Have you seen him on the commercial?
I don't know why they put him on the commercials. They should put all the kids on. They did do that once. I saw it with him and his kids and his wife and stuff.
Why don't we want his ugly mug
Oh,
on
I didn't say that. You said that. And that's Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling. And you guys, we couldn't do this without them. and everybody behind the scenes.
Yeah, and
Lou's
usually
even here tonight.
I know.
Oh my! I thought I saw a ghost.
Lou Eichold
was
working
and
behind
guess what?
the scenes.
You know
with
who was
us.
sitting next to you the whole night? Ready for this? 91er.
I thought maybe there was somebody sitting next to me that I wasn't aware of.
91ers, they're always in the forefront of everything.
Boy, we can never get away.
Martin
Isley was
Martin
running the camera
behind
tonight.
the camera tonight. 91er.
There's just you guys are.
Oh no, Mike Weber was over there. Hey,
it's an infestation.
We got a question for you.
91 grads.
Why are you in the commercials? He brought it up. Why are you in the commercials on Anderson Heating and Air? Put the grandkids in there. That's what I say. That grabs them by the you-know-what.
There's got to be somebody better looking than they can put on commercials.
That's what he said. I did not say it. He said it. He said it. I did not say it, Brian. Please. That was him. I said put the grandkids in there. Oh, I've been called worse too, so I'm all right with that. Hey, that's all right. We're all winning. That's all we can say. Thank you. I appreciate everything.
Pat, we appreciate you joining us here. I think we've run through everybody on the staff except for Tyler Doan on the camera.
Tyler,
Mike
yeah, I
Nye
forgot.
Back here on the controls.
Well, we couldn't do it without him.
Absolutely, we could not.
I think I'd have to quit.
Without Mike, we would be done. It would
Mike,
be under. It would be.
He's just like, and he didn't even graduate here.
No, we adopted him.
Hold up. Hey, Brian, what did you do to Mike Nye to make sure he's here? That's the best one I heard on a. Well, I know you graduated because you used to work in my little township, Green Township. And one night, believe this or not, guess who showed up?
Mike Nye at the house?
Oh, Mike Nye and about 12 other guys. My wife thought I was dying. He shows up. He goes, I had a vagal response. And all of a sudden it shuts down your body. I was turned white.
Oh, wow.
They strapped up the EKG. What's that thing called, Mike? Come on now.
We've hit the Beacon Healthcare medical moment of the night.
What's that? Well, I didn't say that.
Wow. It might be time to end this thing here. But
anyway, Mike Nye even saved my life one day. How about that?
He does it all.
And that's the funny thing. He rode down Edger and he pulled up. He walked in. He's like, I think I know that guy. And my wife goes, I can't believe you know who's there. I'm like, that's Mike Nye. And thank God he was there because he saved me from being in the hospital all night long. Mike's like, there's nothing wrong with your heart. You can't just stay here. Go to your doctor in the morning. My wife was all, bent. And I was like, I prayed to God Mike was there because I'd be all hooked up all night long.
Reminder, our next
wanted to get back to bed sooner.
Absolutely, I get it. They wanted to cook and go to sleep.
Reminder, our next televised game will be Friday, January 14th versus the Elder Panthers. We're hoping to do an audio broadcast over at St. X on Friday, January 7th. So once again, the final score here tonight was LaSalle defeating the Turpin Spartans by the final score of 58-39. And for my partner, Brett Schneeber, I'm Jeff Boston. As always, we appreciate you watching LaSalle Answer Basketball here on WLSN. Good night.
Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports. Thank you for tuning in to this LaSalle Answer broadcast, which is made possible by the generosity of our sponsors. Anderson Automatic Heating and Cooling, Aztec Services Group, Beacon Orthopedics and Sports Medicine, E&A Contractors, Frederick Funeral Home, Huseman Schmidt Insurance, Kelsey Chevrolet, La Roses, Mercy Health, Montgomery Home Care, MSA Sport, Neiman Plumbing Incorporated, Rands Construction, Rupert Heating and Air Conditioning, and Rumpke of Ohio. Lancer Nation thanks all of our sponsors for their support of our broadcast and LaSalle Lancer Athletics. We hope that you'll tune in to our next broadcast. This has been a production of WLSN and the LaSalle Broadcasting Network.